small unto the void. Bashan's eyes seemed to brighten at your arrival. Ah, sister, as always, your timing is most fortuitous. I wish to share with you news concerning Zero. You will recall that, in exchange for ether, she agreed to aid us in our search for my sister. At Ishtola's suggestion, I began providing said ether in the form of food. Zero has found the arrangement to be agreeable and has been eating steadily. In large part due to that, she claims to have already made a full recovery. If you and the others are ready as well, I would set forth for the void once more. Excellent. I shall inform Ishtola and Estinian, and then go to collect my other vessel from the alchemists. In the meantime, might I ask you to fetch Zero? She was absent when I visited her chambers earlier, but I suspect you will find her in the corridor connecting Yuge and Kama. It seems she's grown partial to the view of the city it affords. Once we have attended to our respective tasks, let us gather here.
Everyone is so carefree. Unafraid and unconcerned in spite of their weakness, and how easily their lives could be torn apart in an instant. Such luxury is a loss to us. We have no hopes or dreams, and even the release of death. Only hunger. Others are a means to an end, at times a literal one. We forge covenants with men and come here to feed, or to die. I thought it would be no different when I was summoned by Xenos. Lives were tools to him, to be used and discarded at whim. In that respect, he was a void-sent at heart. But towards you, and you alone, he behaved differently. And I cannot fathom why. What was it that drove him? What made him choose such an end? But enough about that man. He is dead and we are all better for it. Why are you here? Was there something you needed? So you're heading back now. Then as per our bargain, I will go as well.
Everyone is here? Good. Let us set forth for the void once more.
What is it? He's calling.
What is the meaning of this?
Unless I'm mistaken, that was intended for one of your kin. Who?
It was for the briefest of moments, but I felt her. Ashdire.
I thought she was in the void.
As did I. Yet the presence was unmistakable. Thus did I call out, only for it to fade and vanish.
Perhaps she crossed over to the source, then immediately turned back.
I do not know. Could she have found a way home?
The how of it aside, if she was indeed in the source, there may be clues where she came through that could lead us back to her. Where exactly was it that you felt her presence?
Far to the north. That was all I could discern.
The north, you say? Beyond the bounty? Garlemald?
As good a place to start as any. My apologies, Zero, but your return to the Void will have to wait.
I told you before that I have no reason to go back there. Do as you will.
All right. I presume you wish to stay here in Radzatan until we return?
You've kept me amply fed. I wouldn't be averse to helping you on your search.
If Ashdaya was indeed here, other Voidsent may have made the journey as well. Very well. We would welcome your company.
If it's decided, then I'll contact our associates in Garlemald. It's me. Still talking everyone's ears off, I trust? Understood. We'll see you there. We're to rendezvous at Tertium. We'll need to teleport to make it there in time. Can you?
Aye. I know it well from my time as an avatar.
Then it seems we're all set.
If there is nothing else, let us see to our final preparations.
Lister, was it really you? So that was a dragon's roar. Quite a trick, imbuing one's voice with ether. Justinian is understandably bewildered. By all accounts, Asdaya is Golbez's prisoner. Yet if she was in the source, it could be that she managed to escape from the void, if only for a fleeting moment. But that is mere conjecture. If we want the truth, then we must go and find it. Come, let's make for Tertium. Our friends are waiting. I thought to depart from Radzatan sooner, but Ishtola insisted I bring warmer clothes. This vessel does not feel cold as such, but she reminded me that, as long as I am Vashan, it would be prudent not to appear overly conspicuous. I trust you know the associates who will be joining us. Hopefully they have been keeping well. People live in such places, do they? Not that I would presume to know their preferences, but it seems uncomfortable.
Any moment now.
My friends, 'tis good to see you again.
And you. I was worried that the cold wouldn't agree with you, but you're both looking quite well.
You get used to it. It helps that there's no shortage of fuel and heaters like before.
Glad to hear it. Have you been working in Garlemald all this time?
We have. Though the worst is behind them, the people still have a long road ahead. They've taken steps towards forming an interim government, but it will be some time before any large-scale reconstruction effort can be carried out in earnest.
So we'll keep doing what we can until they can finally stand on their own. A lot of Garleans wanted nothing to do with us, but they're starting to come round. Slowly, but surely.
You're doing a fine job.
You're too kind. But it's thanks to the cooperation of like-minded souls that we've been able to make any progress. The Allied nations continue to send supplies, which allow us to meet basic needs such as food and shelter. Meanwhile, Euless and a number of soldiers have begun a restoration initiative, with more and more volunteers joining by the day.
Like Alphino said, they've got a long road ahead of them. But we'll get there together, one step at a time.
Though you yourself helped them take one especially big step, didn't you? In vanquishing that blasphemy in the Tower of Babel? Thank you. I can only hope that your deed will help the people to find peace and closure.
But enough about events here. What brings you to us? And with new company, besides.
This may take rather a long time to explain, but bear with me.
The 13th! After traveling to the edge of existence, I thought you'd keep your escapades closer to home for a while. But I suppose there's no stopping you. Not that I'm one to talk, of course.
The heart of an adventurer cannot be denied.
You could have at least invited me too. Surely there was room enough for me and Grahar in the undersea vault. Oh, it's fine. You can make it up to me on the next one. But on a more serious note, are we sure it's wise to keep Xenos' former avatar around? I understand how you came to work together, but nevertheless...
You're right to be cautious. I'm a void sent, after all. But do not conflate me with Xenos. To recall my time in his service, it angers me.
Is that so? I think we'll get along just fine, you and I.
Now that we are all caught up, to the matter at hand. As we were about to resume our search in the void, I felt the presence of my sister Ajdaya in the source. Somewhere in the far north, perhaps even here in Galdemald. If you have seen or heard anything out of the ordinary, I must know.
As a matter of fact, we may have. In recent days, we have had to contend with a surprising number of Voidsent. And not the lesser kind that occasionally manifest, but ones possessed of considerable power.
You think they might have been summoned? By whom?
We're not sure. But as Euless reminded us, practitioners of a certain traditional Garlean art rely upon void-sent servants. The very same I believe you have mastered. While there are no known Reapers left in Garlemald, we can't rule out the possibility that some are working in secret.
To summon not one, but several powerful Voidsent is no small feat. But if Ajdaya was indeed called from the void...
Then it is likely the same party is responsible. Alternatively, the etheric confluence at the Tower of Babel may have triggered an expansion of natural fissures one could use to cross over. But I think that improbable, if not impossible.
Then we must assume these events have indeed been orchestrated.
Well, summoned or no, we've been trying to track them to their origin. It's the mountains to the east, we think.
Can you guide us there?
I would, but the terrain is too difficult to traverse on foot, nor is flying an option due to the winds.
Too much ground to cover in any case. Is there no way to narrow it down?
There is one place we thought to look first. An isolated village rumoured to have once been home to a Reaper order.
That would indeed make an excellent start, though the question of how to get there remains.
Euless may be of assistance. Let us return to Camp Broken Glass and consult him.
twins wouldn't disappoint. A village of voice hunt users. Lest you think I have feelings on this, I don't. What others do is not my concern. The people here struggle to survive it as it is. The last thing they need is for Garlemald to be overrun with void scent. I expect it's been a while since you spoke with Julius. Euless. He will be glad to see you. I had tempered my hopes, but thanks to Alfinard and Alice, we might yet learn something of Asdaya. Oh, sister, what a welcome surprise. And I see you're travelling with a large crew, as usual. Not to suggest that's an inconvenience for us. We'd be happy to share our supplies with you and your allies, should you require any. Apologies if we interrupt, Euless, but there is a matter we wish to discuss. We've just finished our routine briefing, so you come at a good time. Is this about the void scent? It is. From what we can discern, they're coming from the mountains to the east. Practitioners of the Reaper arts once lived in that area, did they not? Yes, they had a village there in the Lapis Manalis caverns. The scythe wielders forged pacts with Voidsent and took to battle with the beings at their side. For a time they played an invaluable role in our military, but the advent of Magitech saw them fall out of favour. And when some were unmasked as insurrectionists, the order was outlawed. The village is believed to be long abandoned. Speaking of their art, it seems you've picked it up. Who was it that taught you? Well, I suppose it's neither here nor there now. My sister has been taken captive by Void Scent. I sensed her presence in this land and have come in search of her. If Void Scent has been sighted here, then I believe there is a connection. We should like to investigate these caverns you mentioned, but Alphino tells us they are not easily reached. I'm afraid so. Deep snow and tumultuous winds rule out walking and flying. If you want to get anywhere, you're going to need a Magitech snowcraft. Alas, the last remaining functional one we had was broken down. Should still be over in Cerulean Ingens, where it was abandoned. Is there anyone who can fix it? Perhaps the former engineers at Tapper's Den. Their duty included transporting ceruleum tanks to Juturna Platform G using snowcraft. I expect they had to maintain a few over the years. That's worth looking into, I'd say. In the course of delivering provisions, I've come to know the people there quite well. If they can help us, I'm sure they will. May I ask you to accompany her? Given the presence of void scent, it's best that we avoid travelling alone. In the meantime, will you not tell me more about the mountain? I would like to learn as much as I can before commencing our search in earnest. Come with me. I'll introduce you to someone who's well versed in the local geography. Alice, was it? I wish to speak with you. In that case, why don't you come with us to Tapper's Den? We can chat on the way. I shall go and brief the contingent on the void scent issue, that they too may be prepared. If you want to eavesdrop, be my guest. It doesn't matter to me.
What was it you wished to talk about?
Why do you help these people? What is it that you stand to gain?
I'm sorry?
You don't act on behalf of a higher power, nor are you bound by a contract. In spite of this, you help them. Why?
And there I thought it was something serious. I help them because I want to. Because it's the right thing to do.
But what do you stand to gain? You didn't answer the question.
Didn't I? I followed my heart. What I got out of it came after. Was there anything else? If not, let's keep moving.
Right. To act not out of obligation or in pursuit of gain. To simply live. And they survive like this.
We should get back to it, but before we do... Are you alright, Zero? Did I say something that confused or upset you? No, I'm simply trying to understand your perspective. If you wish to continue, I am ready and able. Well, that's a relief. This isn't the sort of place you want to mull over things. It's not much further to Tapper's Den. I doubt we'll have much trouble finding an engineer when we arrive, so let's speak with the first one we spot. This is one of the engineers, I think. Because it's the right thing to do. Wait, I know you. You're the one who roughed up the guards. After you left, your contingent friends came along. Our lives are a lot easier now, thanks to them. They understood our plight and offered to help, whether we wanted to stay here or return home. For that, we're truly grateful. We're grateful to you too, Alice. The trip across the lake is hardly pleasant, but you make it all the same to bring us provisions. Oh, don't mention it. We're just glad we can help. That said, we were actually hoping to ask a favor of you today. We need a Magitech snowcraft repaired, the one abandoned in Cerulean Engines. We were told you might be up to the task. Ah, so you want to ride the mammoth? That's what we took to calling the crafts on account of their size. As often as I use them on rigs, I know a thing or two about their maintenance. I'll see if I can get your mammoth roaring again. It's the least I can do to repay your kindness. Wonderful. Please come back with us to Camp Broken Glass, and we'll take it from there. So far so good, sister. Let's be on our way. Don't you worry, the mammoth is in good hands. Mortals are more sensitive to the cold than I realize. My body is made differently, so I feel nothing. Thank goodness we were able to find someone to help with repairs. Welcome back. I presume this is the engineer who will help us with the craft. I'll do everything I can to get her up and running again. But I doubt I'll be able to do so quickly, at least on my own. The mammoth is big, and so are its parts. Some strong backs should make the work go faster. You have hours. You've finished learning about the mountain, I take it? Aye, we have a solid grasp of that area, as well as the site of the snowcraft. My back is perhaps not as strong as some, but I should be glad to stand guard for voidsent and other unruly wildlife. Much obliged, miss. Then let's all head over to the mammoth and assess what needs fixing. They have matters here well in hand, which means we can resume our duties. Would you care to assist us, sister? How about you, Zero? I will assist you as well, as payment for answering my question. It's hardly something that demands payment, but we'd be glad for your contribution nonetheless. At first I didn't know what to make of Zero, but her frankness speaks to me. I like her. I can't say I understand Alice's answer, but a debt is a debt. Alphino is in need of a helping hand. My thanks again for agreeing to help. The Ilzabard contingent brings in shipments of food, medicine, and other necessities by airship. We have yet to deliver a share of supplies to Tertium, and I would appreciate it if one of you could assist us with the task today. I'll do it. Well, sister, it looks like you're with me then. Voidsent sightings have been increasing by the day, which is why I had a mind to go out and patrol the Eblin Rime. Shall we? What scent was spotted here not long ago? Considering the proximity to Camp Broken Glass, everyone is understandably concerned. But hopefully not for much longer. You follow this road eastward and I'll have a look to the north. If you should encounter any void scent, I won't begrudge you for dispatching them without me. You survey your surroundings, but do not spy any errant void scent. You survey your surroundings, but again do not spy any errant void scent. You sense a void scent presence.
All finished, are we? Good. The cold doesn't let up out here, does it? They've the means to keep everyone warm at Camp Broken Glass and Tertium. but the measures are still only temporary. Subsisting on charity, dreading the day the sympathy of others is exhausted. It's no way to live. They need lasting safety and security. Though things will never be as they once were. If we can restore a modicum of normalcy to their lives, maybe that will be enough for them to move forward. If we're to achieve that, we have to work harder. I have to work harder.
See that?
Oh? Lest you misunderstand, I wasn't fishing for a compliment. As I said, I'm doing this because I want to. Still, I appreciate your support. Well, our work here is done. We should be heading back. I hope Alphino and Zero haven't gotten into any trouble. I cannot imagine how awful it must have been to serve as Xenos' avatar. To not only suffer him, but so much else. She's a fighter, all right. Like you and me.
Thank you, miss. Thank you. This feels strangely familiar.
Excuse me, Alphino. My wife, she's come down with a high fever. Do you think you could take a look at her?
Of course. Give me a moment. Zero, may I leave the rest here to you?
Fine by me.
Thank you again for your help. Zero, was it? I take it you're one of Alphino's comrades?
Comrade? We've entered into a cooperative pact, if that's what you mean.
Pact? No, nothing so formal. What I mean is, you must know each other well. Be on good terms, enjoy each other's company, that sort of thing.
Then no, he's not my comrade. I have none. Nor will I ever, I think.
Oh.
Did I say something odd?
No, not at all. On the contrary, it makes sense. When Alphino and the contingent first arrived, we rejected them out of hand. Whatever they may have claimed, they were the enemy. Savages with their savage ways. To accept their help was to admit defeat. But no matter how poorly we treated them, they didn't turn their backs on us. They stayed and listened. That's just the kind of people they are. Makes sense they'd get along with someone like you who tries to push others away.
Get along? I'm upholding my part of the bargain. There's nothing more to it than that.
If you say so. Ah, I'd nearly forgotten why I came. Are you hungry? We all get rations, and considering the work you're doing, you're as good as one of us.
I am running low on ether. Very well.
Azim step-style dumplings. Buds, they call them. Never had a dumpling. It's like a kind of bread stuffed with a filling. Meat or vegetables usually, that you bake or steam. We have our own recipes in Garlemald too. My mother liked to make them. My brother and sister always fought over the jam-filled ones. Just think of it as bread, all right? I should warn you though, they're spicy. Helps them keep longer, I assume. Too much for the children to handle though.
Interesting.
Interesting good, or interesting...
I don't know much about taste. Not anymore. But I do feel a sensation in my mouth.
Is that a bad thing?
Not necessarily.
That's enough for me. I've heard it said that spices are more akin to fire than flavors. Perhaps that makes them easier to understand.
Oh, Euless, getting acquainted with Zero, are we?
I suppose I am.
No harm in that. Acquaint away.
Ah, everyone is here. Excellent. Thank you all for your hard work. I've just finished up myself. Shall we go and find Estinian?
Alphino! Alize!
I've got a bad feeling about this. It seems urgent. Well, shouldn't you see what's wrong? He was out on patrol, so if he's come back early, then... Forgive me the interruption, but I came with grave news. A horde of Void Scent are approaching from the mountains to the east. Their numbers are beyond anything we've ever seen. What is Ishtola and the others? Anyone outside of Tertium is in danger. We must find and bring them all here at once. Can we count on your aid, Zero? I've already settled the debt for my question. I'm not obligated to help. What's more, death in this world is absolute. You ask me to put my life on the line. Without suitable payment, I will do no such thing. That's fair. What do we have to offer that might be enough? You're right, Zero. You're not obligated to help, and I wouldn't presume otherwise. Nevertheless, we are in need. Assuming the booze I gave you is worth anything, would you at least be willing to stand watch at this encampment? That way, more of us will be able to go out and see the people to safety. Very well. Unless we come under attack, I'll do no more than stand watch. I dare say Tertium will be safe enough with Zero here. Let us go and find Ishtola and the others, and assist with the evacuation. Tertium will be fine. Euless and his people have weathered far worse. We must make haste to the snowcraft, where our friends and the engineer should be. Given their position, they may soon find themselves at the mercy of the Void Scent. If it comes to it, we must be prepared for battle. I'm ready, don't you worry. How about you, sister? Upon departing from Tertium, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. In addition, you will be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests, or log out from the game, this progress will be lost.
Report. Lost contact. When? Void sent. I'd bet my life on it. Understood. I'll investigate at once. A unit transporting supplies has gone silent en route to Broken Glass. I will go and search for it. Stay here and keep watch. But be ready to answer my call.
If it was Void sent, you'd be a fool to go alone. They'll find you before you find your men, and then they'll devour you as well.
Perhaps you're right. Perhaps I don't stand a chance, but I can't just abandon them.
I can't repay you for the bread if you're dead. I'll go.
What? No! I couldn't possibly ask you to do that.
I'm far better suited to dealing with Void sent. It makes sense. Or do you mean to say you'd rather I stay here because you can't protect this place on your own?
Fine. Just don't do anything stupid. Promise me.
Damn these demons!
Return to the camp. Now.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Kindred, why do you interfere? Ah, of course. You sold your soul to feed.
I have taken bread, but my soul is forever mine. A deal is a deal. I cannot let you pass.
More of them. Still more. Not good. I can't. How? How big must the gate be for their light to come through? Is this it then? Just like that time. When light still shone upon the world. When the Contra Memoria still raged.
Stand aside if you value your life.
We're only after women and wine. Darkness can take the rest.
You're not taking another step towards that village.
Stupid girl. You were warned.
Gotcha. And now we can get back to our business.
Get up, damn you! Too weak. I need help. Someone, please.
The same mistakes, the same ends. Again and again. What should I? What could I have done? What? Who? You. What are you doing here?
Y'shtola and Estinian had matters well in hand, so we went where we were needed.
Can you stand?
You're not finished yet, Zero. Let's fight together.
All right. I will let it burn. This fire in my breast. Let it burn and rage and guide.
Thank goodness we're not too late. Can you still fight?
Aye.
Press the attack!
Just warming up!
My strength is spent. I'll only get in your way.
Chin up! We'll get through this together!
Split up!
Stay sharp!
Watch out!
Everyone all right?
Not finished yet.
We must weather this together.
I will repay this debt. This has gone on long enough. I will finish it. Now!
Let's buy her some time.
I am your end!
Well done!
You did well to find me out here.
We have Euless to thank for that. He was quite worried when he called.
People of Garlemald, thank you.
No. If it was not for you and the others, I...
Well, let's not fuss over details. We should return to Tertium. Can you make it that far?
I think so.
Zero, are you all right?
Well enough. No void scent struck here, did they?
No, and there weren't any more casualties thanks to you.
Oh. What are you doing?
You'll have no debts to repay, if that's what you're worried about. If anything, I owe you a week's worth of boots.
Made it back safe and sound. Good morning, Satin. I'm glad you're enjoying watching. Satin says it's too early to stream. It's 6 AM. Well, match is here, Satin. We've got to play. Gotta get first in line. See all the brand new content. Hey, this morning. What's the first thing you're going to do this morning? Do you have any plans for the rest of the day? Saturn says, your warrior of light is such a hottie. And also probably really, really cold. Or does that balance itself out? I like to headcanon that our warrior of light, with all that light magic inside of him, keeps them perpetually warm, you know? A practical application for light magic. And then I get to wear whatever I want to wear. Ideal, huh? Hello, Messy Frobo. Messy Frobo is here, right in front of me. This little Lalapa. We're on the same stage, huh? we have a dungeon to do? Sure. I better hurry along then. Zero's convalescing aboard the train. Julius has already given her something to eat, so I suppose all we can do is wait. I can't help but wonder though, what possessed her to go and fight all those voids sent on her own? Not that I know the going rate for such things, but I doubt one boots would suffice. I think someone has been a bad influence on her. Oh, I'm just joking. Or am I? In any case, many people owe her their lives. I'll be sure to thank her when she's back on her feet. Thank goodness we found Zero when we did. As Alice said, many people owe Zero their lives. This is not her world, nor her battle to fight, yet she risked life and limb for us nonetheless. That will not be soon forgotten. Now then, I expect that our friends will return soon. Once everyone has gathered, we can take stock of the situation. Apologies for the delay. I've finished replenishing my ether. Full glad am I to hear it. We must thank you again, Zero. Indeed, many are still alive because of you, those soldiers not least of all. How fared you? Better than I did, by all accounts. We had to contend with our fair share of void scent en route to the snowcraft, but we had the benefit of numbers. With their help, we quickly dispatched all the void scent that came our way. Thankfully, they stayed dead in our world. We were trying to decide what to do next when we received word about the transport. Which is how Alice, Sister, and I came to find you. While the immediate threat has been addressed, we cannot rest easy yet. For void scent to appear in such numbers, we must assume that a void gate has indeed been opened nearby. Meaning more of them can come through at their leisure. It seems the best course of action is to investigate Lapis Manalis, as you intend. What is the state of the snowcraft? Nearly operational, I believe. Vitra is with the engineer, who is hard at work as we speak. Why don't we join them in Cerulean and Gens? Finally, a chance to go on the offensive. I would join you as well. I wouldn't dream of refusing you, but what did you have in mind for payment? Payment won't be necessary. I will do this because I want to. You have kindled something within me. A compulsion, a desire to act that has been burning since you came to my aid in the snow. I do not understand it, but I wish to, and to that end I will heed it. Then perhaps I'll understand your answer. I would also like to join you in tracing the void scent to their origin, though that would mean neglecting my duties here. Don't worry about us. Between my people and the contingent, we can keep things running well enough. Just find where the void scent are coming from and see that they stop. Take care, Zero. I will. I'm glad the engineer is safe. I'd never forgive myself if something had happened to him on our account. For the sake of our friends, I pray we succeed in our mission. Voidgate, of course, is our main objective, but if we can also find some useful salvage, then all the better. To have to go to such length to traverse a single mountain. The people of this land do not lead easy lives. Mammoth is an apt name for the craft. Its prodigious size made defending it difficult, but it came through unscathed. Beatrice insisted on staying behind to guard the snowcraft. He's anxious to get up that mountain, and understandably so. It is good to see you all safe and well. The craft stands ready, I am pleased to say. Our engineer friend has worked tirelessly, his zeal a match for any of my alchemists. There you are. Your timing couldn't be better. Thanks to Vashan's help, I've managed to finish the repairs faster than anticipated. The mammoth's ready for the snow once more. You can leave the piloting to me too. It'd be my pleasure to get you to where you need to go. You are too kind. Thank you. Let's be on our way then, shall we? Nalis, now accessible. I mean, kind of forgot about the whole doing it with NPCs thing. You don't mind if I do it with Estinian and Stola and Vashan, do you? For the first time. Latin says NPC is always fun for the flavor text. Besides, I have to catch up. Zero is a Reaper, of course. Thank you.
Let's give it our all.
Our best girl. It is a tough decision though, you're right, Saturn. I think this will be perfect.
Together then.
I'm gonna click.
Let's give it our all.
Right then.
Range.
Let's give it our all.
Okay, I had to close that window. Forgive me. Okay, we're ready now. Careful up there. You're not like to see much through the snow. Ah. The new, adventurer plate portraits. I forgot we were doing them. Gang. The wildlife here is certainly bold. Hopefully that's the last of those winged bastards. I'm afraid this is as far as the mammoth will go. Adjust my UI a bit. You can see the Tower of Babel from here. Can you? Over there.
You underestimate me!
Down with you! Down with you!
This beast would bar our path. A simple enough task.
I am of the first brood!
This will hurt. On guard!
Is it just me, or is the wind blowing warm air?
Down with you!
Yuri says the presence of void scent permeates this place.
Out of my way! Down with you!
War Master's Memorandum. Maintenance of the Galatae must be handled with the utmost of care. The delicate art of their making has long since been lost, making repairs difficult and reproduction all but impossible. The knowledge was kept secret, passed down to those who would inherit the position of Master Dollmaker. That is, until one man chose to break with tradition. He claimed to be leaving on a journey in pursuit of an unparalleled beauty, but we never learned the truth of it. The only thing that is certain is the art of our forebears left with him. I believe we know who that is, don't we? Crafter of all those minions. Magicked puppets, here, and equipped for combat training. How delightful.
You underestimate me!
No mercy!
I have you now! underestimate me!
I am of the first brood!
Let's give them a show! Darkness, take you!
Door was not unlike a void scent. We can muse about that later. Let's get going. You descend into Fons Renala. Gods, that startles me.
That's far enough!
Out of my way! mercy!
That's far enough. I have you now.
Out of my way!
All shall cower before the might of Archfiend Kanyetso!
What is it they seek?
I've been waiting so long! Don't disappoint! Brace yourselves! I bring my all to bear! Drink deep of blackest terror! You really must try harder! I am of the battles are so whet the appetite!
Areas of water begin amassing ether.
I am of the
Darkness, take you! Back in the game.
It's all that.
Out of my way!
No more games! Be swallowed by the tide! What?
Is everyone
That's
all right?
not right? How do you like this?
Out of my way!
Good, good. A fitting finale.
I have you now.
Why are you still alive?
I am of the first
We
few!
can't, Steve!
I've never seen a void sent with so much command over water. That they could open so large a gate is troubling. I feel your presence, sister. Where are you? Where am I? Oh, you mean your sister? Well, that was a challenge. There goes yet another archfiend. Let's see. 605. Bad. I can't use it, but not bad.
Tell me one thing, Cagnazzo. A dragon of our world crossed over into yours long ago, but I have felt her presence here again. What is the meaning of this?
I dare say what you felt was this.
By the sisters. You... What have you done to Ashdaya?
If you want answers, you'll have to get them from Lord Golbez. Assuming you've the strength to face him. A pity I will not see the plan to fruition, but my part is done. and to fight with the thrill of battle in my heart makes it all the more worthwhile.
No! Wait! Where is she? Where is my sister?
At long last, I go to join the great flow.
By the gates closing, there can be no doubt that he was the one who opened it.
Ashdaya, I prayed we might meet once more.
She is likely still in the void. Take heart. We will find her yet.
So what now?
While you discuss how to proceed with your search, I would excuse myself to look around. There may be salvage that we could use at the camp.
In that case, I'll patrol the area for more Voidsent.
Very well. Let us take a moment to consider our options.
Why does he look so defeated? We are closer to finding his sister, are we not? That they should go so far as to use Asdaya's eye as bait. What could they be after? Asdaya. Why back? So we have discovered the source of the Voidsent outbreak in Garlemald. A gate forced open from the void. The barrier between our worlds is especially thin here, I suspect. Elsewise, I see little reason why the Reapers chose to live in such an inhospitable place. Even if the conditions are ideal, we're talking about a gate that could pass an archfiend. Opening one so large could not have been easy. In the Age of Alec, Emperor Zande created an enormous portal using a prodigious amount of ether harnessed by the Crystal Tower. In theory, a similar feat should be possible from within the void. One need but have the requisite amount of ether, such as that harboured by a great worm's eye. and its ether is indeed greatly diminished. In Sister's vision, Golbez let his archfiends feed upon Ajdaya's ether. If he has also taken an eye to open this gate, it does not bode well, I know. Nevertheless, we must remain hopeful and continue our search. What I find curious is why our foes chose to strike now, some 5,000 years after Azdaya vanished into the void. And while their overarching plan remains a mystery, what exactly was Nazo's part in it that he had finished? You may now enter Lapis Manalis with a party of NPC avatars. Moreover, be advised that you may use mounts within Lapis Manalis, but only during this quest. If Gnazo's intent was for his parting words to give us pause, then he has succeeded. To embrace death, to find satisfaction in oblivion. Perhaps it is indeed true that many Voidsent yearn to return to the life stream. Why does he look so defeated? We are closer to finding his sister, are we not? The Eye explains how they managed to cross over, but we still don't know why they chose this time and place for an incursion. Bashan stares at the floor despondently. Staya, what has become of you, that even your eye should be spent of ether? I cannot bear the thought of her being held captive a moment longer, but how will I find her? What must I do? Calm yourself, Vitra. I appreciate that you are upset, but such passion clouds your judgment. You must endeavor to remain composed. When your mind is clear, we may consider how to proceed with our search. You're right. In the meantime, I will help Alphino and Alice back at the village. That sounds like a fine idea. We should go as well. Give me a moment longer. Let's take comfort in the knowledge that the Void Gate is closed, and that the people of Garlemald need fear the Void-sent hordes no longer. We're here to help Alphino and Alice, are we? There's little else of interest here, so I wouldn't be opposed to the diversion. Oh, you've come too. Leave Vitra be. He needs time alone with his thoughts. I don't see Vitra with you. Is everything all right? He needs a moment to himself. While he is indisposed, we thought we'd lend you a hand. I've just finished patrolling the area, so we're fine on that front. There are no signs of Voidsent, and I doubt we'll see any more now that the gate has been closed. As for Alphino, he set his sights on the Cerulean Spring. We're hoping to take as much of the stuff as the snowcraft can bear. That much fuel would keep the people warm for a good while. We've managed to procure a few suitable containers for transporting the ceruleum, and we're about to return to the spring. If you've a mind to scrounge up more containers, I can take what you have now and get them filled. Thank you, Estinian. The more we can load into the snowcraft, the better. Would you and Ishtola mind helping us with our research then? You'll need to take any suitable containers to the spring, and then back to the snowcraft once you've filled them with ceruleum. This is less a container and more of a sieve, given its poor condition and visible holes. Will this be solid enough? Any luck finding a container? Less a container and more of a sieve. It is a welcome change to have Zero helping of her own volition. Perhaps she is finally beginning to trust us. Less a container and more a sieve. The container appears to be well suited for repurposing. It would be a fine choice for ceruleum storage. We just need to carry this liquid fire to the snowcraft. Sounds simple enough. The container is now filled to the brim with ceruleum. If that one has been filled, you should hurry and take it to the snowcraft. Justinian has already seen to the rest. Go on ahead. The others asked that I remained here, in the event they find more. Good work, my friend. I expect we'll have a sizable load to deliver. I'm saying nothing. The snowcraft is all but overflowing with ceruleum containers. However, several of your comrades have yet to arrive. Perhaps a nearby vantage point will afford you a more favourable view of their return.
Is Ritra not back yet?
My apologies for the delay.
Are you all right?
I am. As distressing as this turn of events was, the eye itself gives me cause to hope. While it is no longer possessed of Ajdaya's will, it may yet lead us to her. Were it not for your encouragement, I would never have dared to embark on my search, much less come this far. I will not lose faith. I will find my sister, wheresoever she may be.
We'll return the eye to her, together.
Though tainted, the eye has not fully succumbed to darkness. Ashdaya herself may have been able to resist its influence.
Well, as much as we'd love to take part in your next foray, we can't abandon our efforts here.
Indeed. We'll need to keep a close watch, in case the Void Gate opens again as well. Though should it prove safe to do so, I have some ideas for how we might put this village to use.
Do what you must. We will manage.
To free Ashdaya, I expect we will have to deal with Golbez once and for all, after which you may undertake your work without worry.
We look forward to the glad tidings.
You'll take good care of everyone, won't you?
What? Why do you ask me this?
Because comrades look out for one another, and I can't think of anyone more qualified to keep them safe.
True. I will do no less than I've promised.
If our respective plans are settled, then let us head back.
But I want to keep Alice a best girl. It was good seeing you again. I hope you'll remember to call on us sooner the next time you need help. I'm not your keeper, nor do I know what you expect of me, but I will keep my word. Vidra has quelled the tempest within his heart. He should be fine. That Asdaya's eye hasn't succumbed to darkness bespeaks her incredible resilience. So let us trust in this sign that she yet lives, and be not deterred in our efforts. I must apologize for my bout of melancholy. To be so easily shaken ill becomes a great worm. You have remained at my side and ever offered me support and encouragement. I haven't the words to thank you. I suppose this is where we part ways for now. Though we have every faith in you, we will pray for your safety all the same. I'm glad we had the chance to talk, Zero. Take care. Until next time. Till next time. Second, I've just gotta be right back. have a friend request. I wonder who that could be. Thank you very much, Satin. Let's continue. Zero wishes to know your next destination. Am I right in assuming that we are to return to the Void? Now that matters here have been settled, yes. But first we should return to Rezat Khan to prepare. When everyone is ready, let us convene at Megaduta.
If everyone is ready, then let us depart for Al-Zadal's legacy. What was that?
A deluge of ether. The mark of a terrible magic.
It wasn't far from here. Let's go.
Hey, you! Stop! If you're thinking of taking to sea, don't!
What has happened?
We were out working our nets when a light suddenly shot up over Buffalo Isle with a boom! A massive fiend then took to the skies! Another blasphemy, we feared. But we didn't linger to find out.
Did you see where it was headed?
I can't say for sure, but it looked like it was northward bound.
I see. Our thanks for the warning, and do not let us keep you. Bafla Isle is connected to Al-Zadal's legacy. This cannot be a coincidence.
In response to Kanyatso's defeat, they have come for our gate.
So it seems. I would ascertain the situation at the vault, but the fiend must be dealt with, ere people come to harm. I shall assume my dragon form and seek it out at once.
Wait. You heard the fisherman. A blasphemy, they called it. If another flying creature was sighted now, others will assume the worst and panic will spread. This is not the way.
We can work together on this.
You are right, Estinian. I will gather my soldiers and search the Isle for casualties. The Fiend, I leave to you. The hunt will go more swiftly with help. Zero, might I prevail upon you to accompany her?
Very well.
Then Estinian and I will make for Alzadar's legacy and secure the gate.
Stay on your guard. The enemy is clever and will have anticipated our response. Be safe, my friends, and may the sisters guide your steps.
We know the Fiend was headed north, but that still leaves a lot of ground for us few to cover. We need a way to conduct our search more efficiently. Do you have any ideas? I know people who may have seen something. In other words, we seek help from the locals? If you think it best, then very well. So, where to then? The Great Work and the encampment at the Hamza Hatchery. If both places are to the north, then the people there may indeed have seen something. Very well. I will head to the Great Work and leave the encampment to you. Saw the light over at the Baflau remnants, did you? We've sent scouts to investigate, but they've yet to report back. We will continue to keep watch here, but if you learn anything, be sure to let us know. These fishermen saw a fiend emerge from the Baflau remnants before heading north, you say? I wonder what I thought was a ball of flame flung from the explosion. But now I wonder. It flew north in the direction of Khadgar. If it is in fact a fiend, then we have trouble on our hands. We must remain vigilant. I presume you've come to investigate the explosion at the Baflau remnants as well. We've yet to ascertain precisely what happened. Is there any information you can share with us? The fiend emerged from the explosion and flew towards Khadgar? By the sisters. Had I learned of this sooner? Never mind. There is no time to waste. Garlian pizza. Sounds good. Confound it. We were so concerned with the explosion that we failed to recognize that the threat had not yet passed. We must alert command at once and instruct people to seek shelter. Is there a way to the top of Khadgar? What? You mean to go there to investigate? Then again, you are more than capable of defending yourself. As you wish. We will leave this in your hands. The Giant Skull grounds are situated at the base of Khadgar. I myself am not familiar with the mountain paths, but the quarry workers are bound to know many. Haytanar, for instance. He has worked there the longest. Go well, my friend, and may the sisters keep you. Saturn says, Garlian pizza has weird things on it, like mackerel and kiwi. Okay, that doesn't sound too appetizing actually. I'll go hand it back to him. You want to climb Khadgar? You couldn't have chosen a worse time. There was an earthquake earlier and it triggered a rock slide. I'm afraid the main path to the summit may be blocked. If you're determined to go, then I suggest you speak with Sramel. He climbs like a langur and might know some other way up, if not the gentlest. How to reach the top of Khadgar? After what has happened, that should be the last place anyone sane would want to be. But yes, I am familiar with another route that should be passable. I was once afraid of heights, you see, and used it to build up my courage. Though I cannot say I have the courage to brave it under these conditions. I'll take you to where the route starts, but no further, all right?
Hello, can you hear me? We were too late. The vault has been destroyed, the alchemical furnace with it. This was their true objective, to deny us entry into the void. Kanyatso and Ajdaya's eye were a diversion. A means to detain us in Garlemald, while they went to work here. To reduce the vault to rubble. That which you hunt is no ordinary foe. Have care.
Such an exquisite sight. A canvas of vibrant colors. As was our world, too, once.
Are you the one who destroyed the treasure vault?
I am Rubicante, the archfiend of fire. A monster in flesh, yet in spirit I remain a man, a prisoner of the past. Such tears I wept when darkness consumed the world, until Lord Golbez came and spoke of salvation. Thus do I walk proudly at his side, to see his dream fulfilled. Your heart is pure. For benevolent cause you seek the dragon. But I cannot allow you to have it. Cannot allow you to interfere. If you would continue, then there is but one recourse. I shall await you at the summit. Come, mortal. Come and weigh your righteousness against mine.
Deals now accessible. This. Any NPCs here, I'm guessing that means that we don't do it with our friends. No. Are we ready?
You stayed the course, as I knew you would. As too will I. Come! The Archfiend of Fire has no equal. The glory of fire. Flames to lick at your heels. Darkest flames to me! Naught but ash will remain. Burn! Flames to lick at your heels. Darkest flames to me!
will remain. All will burn! Allow me to show you real flame. You've strength worthy enough of pride. But will it be enough? I am one with the flames. Ah! You are the first to behold this form. The flames rise higher. Look now on my essence made pure. Destruction incarnate. To ashes with you. Come, O dark! I shall tear you asunder! Flames to lick at your heels. Darkest flames to me! Naught but ash will remain. Burn! destruction incarnate! The flames rise higher!
It seems I was a step too slow.
To defeat all of us archfiends, you are strong indeed.
Why do you fight? What is it that you wish to save?
You would know your enemy's heart. Very well. It bleeds more than you can ever understand. But I will speak, and you will listen, and learn how all began.
How long has it been since the world was undone? Since light and life gave way to darkness and undeath. Since we were reduced to beasts befouled, squabbling over what scant ether remains. But you are different. You remember who you were, and the paradise for which you fought. That world will never be ours again. But we need not suffer in this purgatory of death and rebirth forever. Join me, and together we shall seek the promised land.
There is no hope, no freedom from the wheel. You speak a fantasy.
I speak truth. The Ascian's revelation. There are other worlds than this. Ours is but one of 14. There is no greater proof than the whispers we hear, born of a neighboring reality. a reality to which we may journey if we can but break down the barrier that divides us.
You meant it then. We will take this world as our own. Count me in.
In return for your strength, I offer you opportunity to pursue your own ends in service to a greater cause. A glorious kingdom of light, wherein all may know death's sweet embrace.
And thus did we begin our great work.
You intend to forsake the 13th and conquer the Source?
Just so. Our home is a lost cause. Our only choice to begin anew. In this world, where we may reclaim our mortality.
You served Golbez of your own volition.
As atonement for my failures, I tried to be a hero. Tried to stop the war. But I could not.
So in turn you wage another.
A means to a final end. The wheel of depravity must be broken. Even the most exalted succumb. We eat and deepen the stain upon our souls, until only the hunger remains. Is this to be our fate for all eternity?
I don't know. About this and a great many things. But I do know that it's wrong to damn another to save yourself. Not everything need be a trade. This I learned from the people of this world. Even without a contract, without any expectation of personal gain, they labor for one another. I didn't understand it at first, and perhaps I still don't. But if I'm to achieve something, I'd rather do it their way. Else I am already a hunger-maddened beast.
Perhaps we have indeed surrendered to the hunger after a fashion. Make for our moon. There you will find both Lord Golbez and your dragon.
Why are you telling us this?
To be so viciously slandered. Pride demands I prove my virtue at the last. and perhaps your own will resonate with his, and draw forth that singular jewel which abides deep within his heart. A desire which lies beyond his quest to free us from our purgatory. A desire all his own.
Inquiries delayed me. I'm not accustomed to conversation. But I'm glad I arrived in time to speak with Rubicante. As much as I understand his motives, I believe there's a better way. Yours. The future you strive for is one I wish to see. And I want to know why I feel this way, why this fire burns in my breast. There's nothing more for us here. What of Arzadar's legacy? Has there been word from Ishtola and the others? I see. Frustrating, perhaps, but better that the gate be destroyed than used to unleash more voidsent. We should return to Megaduta and rejoin the others. It seems the others are already inside. Let's join them. It is good to see you both return hale and whole. Your friends arrived not long ago and are already within the sap trap. Shall I show you in?
Thank goodness you're both all right. Unfortunately, we have nothing further to report apart from the loss of the gate. But tell us, how did you fare on the mountain? Golbez aspires to deliver Voidsent unto the source, where they may die and return to the life stream to be reborn.
Far be it for me to deny them, but the cost to our people would be beyond unconscionable.
Indeed. Voidsent themselves are inherently dangerous. Never mind the chaos sure to follow should the barrier twixt our worlds be shattered. 'Twould be naught less than a calamity.
How can we prevent this?
The simplest way would, of course, be to strike at Golbez himself. That said, our task has been rendered rather difficult.
Indeed. Rubicante hath deprived us of a means to cross into the void.
Kenyatso's faint. That was doubtless what he meant when he said his part was done.
Golbez sacrificed 2 archfiends just to stop us. He must need more time to break the barrier to our world.
Then the days ahead will be critical. We must find a way back to the 13th.
We could employ another Atomos, but that approach would only be viable if we found another planar fissure. An unlikely prospect. Better we explore other avenues. If you will excuse my absence, I shall return to Sharlayan to look for information.
By all means. Meanwhile, I shall seek the counsel of our alchemists.
Time is of the essence, so wish me luck.
I'm no scholar. I'll find another way to keep myself busy here.
About a little training to keep your lance honed.
Rest assured, I never shirk my training. I will be ready for whatever awaits.
Zero. May we call upon thee when next we venture unto the 13th.
Aye. And in case you're wondering, I won't ask for further payment. I will go for myself, to try and understand why I spoke the words I said to Rubicante. And the fire I felt within, when you all came to my aid in Garlemald.
While our esteemed sorceress battles her tomes, let us see to our own affairs.
I will not fail you again, sister.
Before you leave, I would once more express my gratitude. By your hand has Thabner been saved yet again. But before you delivered my people, you helped me rediscover hope. When the sight of my sister's eye left me bereft and adrift for a time. We may have lost the gate in Alzadal's legacy, but there must be another way to travel to the void, and together we will find it. For now, I bid you rest and recover your strength. I too shall have my vessel improved ahead of our next foray. To achieve his ends, Golbez has sacrificed his 4 generals. Such a ruthless foe is unpredictable in the extreme. But no matter what he plots, we shall do our utmost to see that he does not succeed. Meanwhile, on the moon in the 13th.
Kenyatso and Rubicante have joined with the Great Flow. In this world, 'tis the ravenous who are useful, and few were as ravenous as they. You were fine pawns, my archfiends, and you have played your parts to perfection. But with the goal in sight, I need no minions to do my bidding. Hereon, I shall walk alone. At long, long last, the end draws nigh. The end to life on that star, and the end to my suffering.
Beyond closed gates awaits your foe, where no path leads, and none may go. tarot. Though I long to rush to my sister's side, I also understand now is not the time for action. I must rest and prepare, as should you. Wow. That theme was very ominous. It looks exactly like the moon that held Zodiac, doesn't it? Is there some sort of alternative version of Zodiac? Curious. Alright. Let's see. What next? Have to see this. Just a quick thing. I can swim here now. Amazing. Look at all these ruins. Very cool. I think it's really nice to go back and improve these old areas like this. So, donut. Welcome back, Derek. Derek betrays a gleam in his eyes at the sight of you. Oh, greetings, sister. If you've come to ask about developments in our Phantom Realm investigation, then your timing couldn't be better. A short while ago, I received word from Grahatia. He and Krill have completed their preparations in Shalian and are ready to resume fieldwork. Even as we speak, they make their way hither. Let's wait for them together, shall we? Ah, there they are. What in heavens are you carrying? This, my friends, is the latest technological marvel to come out of Sharlayan. I give you the Aetheric Analyzer. Holding it thus, you take a measure of the ambient ether. Whose waveform is then recorded by the ethero-transcriber at the back. This provides us with detailed data of the environment, which we can study at our leisure. As you know, the Phantom Realms are hidden by illusions. In order to ascertain their nature, I suggested to Krill that we record the data with proper equipment. Alas, said equipment is tremendously cumbersome. Raha has done well to bring it here in one piece, and as expensive as it doubtless is, I hope we can return it in the same condition. Return it? Yes, to the Forum. In approving our investigation, they granted us the use of the device in addition to their financial backing. Despite the students' greatly reduced scale, the Forum has faith in our endeavours. Thus did the approval notice declare, I'm proud to say. We owe much of this goodwill to the Scions, yourself not least of all. That being said, we can't depend on the Forum indefinitely. No, we must stand on our own 2 feet again, and it begins with our efforts in this investigation. The 12 are meant to be Eorzea's guardian deities, yet they seek battle with mankind. What could it possibly be that motivates them? In treating with them earnestly, I am hopeful that we will find the answer. Well, we shouldn't keep Snowgaium waiting. Without further ado, let's join her in the Omphalos. Welcome back. Well now, if that isn't the etheric analyzer, you've done well to get a hold of it. Indeed, we're truly grateful to the Forum for the loan. It's no small thing to be lugging about, but I've always wanted to try it. If you are ready, Raha, you may proceed with measuring the ether of the Fountain Realm. Sister, please assist him, will you? In the meantime, I have a mind to further examine the monument with Snowgum. How does that sound? Like a plan. As a matter of fact, I've already done a little bit of work on that front. As you previously determined, the monument harbours some manner of magic, and this magic I've since found takes the form of an epigraph. By consulting experts in the field of archaeology, I was able to make a discovery. Oh yes, a most startling discovery. That is, the epigraph is largely incomplete, so we can't read it. So you didn't make a discovery? Ah, but see, establishing what one doesn't know is also an important step in research. For a blessing, the language used doesn't appear to be completely unknown. If we can but fill in the missing information, it should be possible to make sense of it. But where do we even begin looking for such information? Why, we ask the gods themselves, of course. By giving them the battle they desire, we're doing them a favour, are we not? That being the case, I dare say they would grace us with their presence if called. Please, come with me. Now, going by astrology, the heaven of Earth should be the next to open. And it just so happens I know the perfect incantation for this purpose. Open Muntai. It's a time-honoured charm passed down in Gridania, whose patron is Nofika, one of the deities said to dwell in the heaven of Earth. Come everyone, say it with me. Open Mun Tai. What delightful children you are. I too have desired to speak with you. Oh, the 12. It's her. It's really her. He looks precisely as depicted in legend. Amazing. Tis an honor to meet you, Nofika. If I may, what is it that you wish to speak about? You seek to decipher the monument, do you not? If you face more of us in battle, I myself included, we shall grant you the key to unlocking that mystery. We would of course be much obliged for such a gift, but are you certain? The gods before were not exactly forthcoming with your secrets. Closely have we watched you from our respective sanctums, watched as you faced us and pursued the truth with pure hearts and minds. In light of what we have seen, we have concluded thus. Even should you uncover the monument's purpose, you would still be willing to lend us your aid. Help us to fulfill our heart's desire, and so too shall we grant you yours. I look forward to receiving you in my sanctum, my dear children. I wasn't expecting a god to actually appear. 'Twas but a coincidence, surely. Our efforts to understand the 12 appear to have paid off. It worked. The charm reached the matron. If it can be repeated, I shall have to mention it in my thesis. Sorry, someone just said to me, you got to see boobs. And there's another boob behind you. So I was looking for another boobie. Here it is. The blue-footed boob. Very funny. Right. The original plan was to revisit the Heavens of Lightning and Fire. But I believe all would agree that we should prioritize Nofika's invitation. Well, Snegheim, your charm did the trick. The way to another heaven lies open, and beyond it the truth of the monument. I can scarcely wait to pore over the aetheric data. Raha, sister, I leave it in your capable hands. As for you, Derek, may we rely on your guidance once more? Now that we know what awaits, I do not feel my presence is necessary. On the contrary, I would only be a burden. As you wish, of course. We can still count on you to pray for our friends, though, I trust. I'm glad that I can join you this time, sister. Encumbered as I am with the analyzer, I fear I won't be able to assist in battle, but I shall do my part and secure the data we need. Euphrosyne is now accessible. I'm so excited. Knowing you, you should have no trouble finding your way without me. I will cheer you on from here. Thanks to the aetheric analyzer, even those who can't accompany you will have access to valuable data. Compliments to the forum for the loan. In actually fighting the gods, yours is the hardest task of all. The rest of us are truly grateful to you, and we shall do our utmost to support your efforts. Thank you, Saturn. No worries, next time. How far in are you at the moment? Curious about my attire, are you? I borrowed it alongside the analyzer. It's the choice of gleaners, cleverly designed to help one bear great loads. And hefty as the analyzer is, by now I'm quite used to the feel of it. That's to say, I won't unduly slow you down. Come, let us set forth. Ready for action, ready to know nothing and die a lot, but be amazed at the spectacle from the floor vantage point. Yes.
At last the time is come. Prove to me life's resolve. No true abundance. Feel you the heartbeat of the land. Nourish the soil. Reap the harvest. Let life flower and flourish. Mine is the breath of the earth. My heart rejoices for our union. Bow down like the willow. Beyond adversity lies strength. Good children, be strong for what awaits.
By my authority, let the land be remade.
Forgive me, but I couldn't stay away.
It seems my sister shall be joining us. 'Tis only fitting that we face you together.
I will spin your face. Have you the strength to defy fate?
The sands of time are mine to command. I shall measure your worth. Surrender to my power.
Drown in waters divine.
marches to my will. Bear witness to the Keeper's might.
Long have I awaited this moment.
This, too, is fate.
Upon the most exalted of battlefields you shall stand. Summon your courage and press on! I, the Fury, shall test your strength of spirit. All-piercing spear, drink deep of raging blizzards. For glory, you must be prepared to render your all! You must do better than that against me. There is no retreat, only victory or defeat. Victory must be seized with one's own hands. In ice unyielding, now rest! Mine is the Aegis. Ah, would that our clash could continue forever. There is no retreat, only victory or defeat. Yes! Lose yourself in the joy of battle! piercing spear drink deep of raging blizzards. For glory, you must be prepared to render your all! You must do better than that against me. There is no retreat, only victory or defeat. Yes! Lose yourself in the joy of battle! Well fought, mortals. Your next test awaits.
Come bathe in the moon's tender glow. Bear to me your lover's heart. Behold my power! Lest you worry, 'tis naught I cannot handle. Is it too much for mortals, I wonder? Prepare yourselves. Oh, ring of ice, have mercy upon them. Delight in the simple things. Go on and play! You're always in my heart, my loves. Pray accept this, my darling. Our dreams may yet become reality. Thank you.
You're both safe. Thank goodness. You have the data then? Wonderful, wonderful. I don't suppose I could do the honours and replace the transcriber cartridge. I've always wanted to take a closer look. Take care removing it now. We don't want anything to happen to the data. Carefully does it. Come to me, O knowledge divine. Come to me. What is that? Oh. It's alright. The cartridge is safe. Let's finish the task before there are any more surprises. You have our gratitude for bringing us closer to achieving our dream. Oh, Alphic, must you always be so formal? Although he has trouble expressing it, I assure you, my brother is absolutely giddy with joy. Why are you here, Nefika? Have you not sufficiently amused yourself with the mortals? Not nearly. I would talk to them some more. Nefika promised you the key to deciphering the monument, did she not? Yes, that's correct. Then you would do well to hold in your minds that which harbours information. Come now, brother. You need to speak plainer than that. To clarify, we shall create the objects you need, but your assistance is required to give them form. Worry not. Appearance has no effect on function. Just try and imagine that which, in your minds, is used to hold information. There. These instruments shall be useful in your quest. Was Eosia lie eternal stones that hold the information required to complete the words of the monument. By holding an instrument out to a stone, it will take that information onto itself. We scattered these stones across the realm that mortals would not uncover our secret. Of late, however, it would seem you have found alternate uses for them as objects of worship. They be the marks of the 12. They are, aren't they? Oh, to think that they harbored information on the gods. It seems we have our next destinations. Aside from the 3 city-states, I believe the marks are located in Coerthus and Mordona. I propose we split up, the quicker to finish the task. I wish to come too. No, Menfina. 'Twould not do to burden these children so. After all this time, we finally have the chance to speak with mortals, to learn about them up close. And we're not like to have another. I must say, I share Menfina's view. Even you, Helone. I'd like to learn about you too, and I believe I speak for all of us. By all means, let us travel together. Music to my ears. We shall watch over you and see that you safely reach your destinations. Without further ado, then. Not so fast. Did you think you could go frolicking without us? The others have our domain well in hand, so we are coming too. Well now, far be it from us to stop you. Let us assume our disguises too, and then each choose a mortal to accompany. Please let it be something inconspicuous. I believe my destination is Thanalan. Then it's Lanoska, Uraha, the Twelveswood for Creel, last but not least, Mordona and Coerthus for Derek and Sister. Will you be all right, Creel? I shall be fine. You needn't worry. bunny. Yeah. Never before have I travelled with mortals. Ah, such fun this will be. Others will remain to keep watch over our domain. You needn't worry on our account. Yeah. We abided by the gods' selections, but why do you suppose the two of us were grouped together? Why, because you make the most intriguing pair. The gods-felling hero and the world-faring explorer. I shall relish the chance to learn about both of you. Now then, the others have already set forth, so let us do the same. Aside from my own mark, I believe we'll find those of Thaliak and Halone in Mordona and Coerthas. Ooh. My, what an adorable creature. Delighted to meet you, little one. It seems you want to join us too. What an unusual company this has become. The gods truly know no inhibition. Forgive me, sister. I couldn't have anticipated this turn of events. Of all the self-indulgent things. Menfina is winsome, is she not? We all think of her as our youngest sister. Well, what are we waiting for? Let us seek out the marks at once. Yes, yes. No need to be so hasty. Shall we then, sister? The nearest mark is Taliax, just outside in Mordona. If memory serves, it overlooks the lake at a place called Rathafrost. Do you like travelling, sister? I adore it, and not simply for its own sake. It's an important way to perform one of our foremost duties, you see, peering into the hearts of mortals. This is indeed the place. Now then, we're to hold out an instrument to the stone. Would you care to do the honours here, sister? The instrument vibrates rapidly. It is done. The information held in the stone has been etched. As Alphic said, these stones are eternal. No matter their shape or location, their nature is unchanging. Together with the monument in the Omphalos, they have remained the same since time immemorial. Was the love that men bear for us, and we for the star, that compelled us to create the monument and the stones. And though men do not know the truth of the stones, they offer them prayer. This act is a manifestation of your bond with us. While the stones are a manifestation of our bond with the star. And so, by praying to the stones, you effectively cultivate a bond between yourselves and us and the star. Delightful, is it not? Ahem. Though we appreciate your eagerness to talk, perhaps we should save some conversation for the destinations to come. If we linger too long in any one place, we're liable to be late to reconvene with the others. Then let us make for the central highlands of Coerthas. Within the Fury's gaze, my own mark awaits. There it is, the mark of the Fury. It wouldn't do to burden you constantly. I shall extract the information this time. Looking back, Helone, you've grown noticeably more imposing this past millennium. There are also more statues in the Heaven of Ice. Oh, but an idea occurs to me. Sister, this time I want you to share what you know about the worship of Helone. I dare say it will be interesting to hear what mankind thinks of her from your perspective. You often hear Helone's name invoked in battle. Ah yes, ever did I feel the people's fervent desire to be strong, that they might protect that which they hold dear. Well, how very fascinating. 'Tis a fine thing indeed to hear directly from mortals. Still, as much as Helone loves her children, it troubled her to see them at war with the dragons, to see those who share this star spill each other's blood. As you should well know, Menfina, it isn't our place to judge the faith of mortals. Even when we lend them our aid, we must refrain from intervening in their affairs. Lest there be any doubt, mankind's faith in us is mankind's alone. By your prayers, our forms are become that which they need to be. Apologies for the wait. Acquired the information, have you? Excellent. Let us proceed to the next mark. Mine. As I recall, it lies near the steel vigil, by the cliff west of the entrance. Follow me. Well now, aren't we quick? My mark lies just ahead. Let's wait for the others and then continue together. Oh, look, someone's praying. How delightful to see one of my faithful. O benevolent goddess, grant me deliverance, I beseech you. Save my soul. You're the one who was hunting down the lambs of Dalamud. I knew it. Knew you wouldn't stop till you dealt with every last one of us. And now you've come for me. Ah, to think that this is her will. The lambs of Dalamud. They are the cults that appeared prior to the seventh umbral calamity, are they not? In the name of their faith, they abducted and sacrificed innocent souls, and did not fear death. I've committed no crimes, I swear it. Menfina as my witness. In the beginning, we simply prayed to the twin moons for Dalamud to one day shepherd our souls to the bosom of his mistress. But it all changed when Dalamud began turning red. More and more of us began believing that he was our saviour. That we must prove our loyalty with our lives, else we would suffer eternal damnation. So that's how your group took on its fanatical ways and came to be branded a dangerous cult. And at some point, I assume you were tasked with hunting them down. I used to be a merchant in Uldar, but timid as I am, I struggled to survive in that cutthroat world. That's why I turned to Menfina. I wanted to bask in her gentle acceptance and gain courage from her strong and faithful hound. They were my solace, the only way I could be at peace with myself. They took it from me. My fellows who committed these horrible deeds, and those who reviled me as one of them, they took it away. You're strong, aren't you? Grant me deliverance, I beg you. Judge me, and show me the way. I just can't bear it anymore. What good is a god I can't see? Who won't grant me a thimble of succor no matter how much I pray? You mustn't seek in men what you seek in gods. Strong as she is but a mortal. Like you, she is made of flesh and blood, and possessed of her own will. Nothing more, nothing less. It avails you naught to raise others up while belittling yourself. You are your own person, with a path of your own to walk. Even should you be taken by despair, that you are here now makes you no different from this woman. So believe me when I say, all will be well. Keep your faith in Menfina. Believe in her love and grace. And you will surely learn to love others as well as yourself. Please forgive me for my unseemly outburst. I had been feeling lost, and all my anguish came spilling out. It was Menfina herself who brought you here. I'm certain of it. To encourage and guide me, taking your words to heart, I'll try searching for a new path. If you feel lost again, take it to the road. See what is out there. Learn how others live and think. And you are bound to find the way. Blessings be upon you on the road ahead, dear child. Did you say something? That child will be fine. I am certain of it. Your faith in us can harm as well as heal. But never forget that faith belongs to mankind, and mankind alone. Unsolicited though it was, I don't regret saying those words to him. He needed to hear them. But come, sister. This time it's your turn to extract the information. The instrument vibrates rapidly. Forgive me, sister. I fear I've caused you trouble. I'm relieved to know that you truly are strong, in body and spirit both. Far be it from me to ask this of you, but please do not hold it against that child. We do not wish for our existence to bring grief to our children. Yet, no matter which faith, we are who we are because of those who believe in us. My hound is no exception. He was born when men came to worship the object their ancestors cast unto the heavens. We are not all powerful, we can't grant all of mankind's wishes. Nonetheless, we always hear you. No hope is too small, no prayer too faint. I just wanted to make that clear, lest you forget. We love mankind dearly. Suffice it to say, we love you too, sister. Among us 12, Menfina is the most approachable to mortal kind. 'Tis one of her positive traits. With this, we have completed our task and may return to Omphalos. Yet I can't help but think about Creel. Rahatia seemed to be worried about her, did he not? 'Twas as if something weighed on her mind. Though she is in the company of deities, I find myself worrying too. Whatever it is, there's only one way to find out. Yes, I suppose so. If there are no objections, I'd like to seek out Cryle. He was headed to the Twelveswood with Nofika and Baragot, yes? They are presently too far away for us to sense, but we should be able to locate them once in the forest. I see. In that case, let us make for Gridania. As I understand it, mortals hold that Nofika and I are at odds. Like other details about us, you are free to believe what you wish. For all his preference for solitude, Derek certainly seems concerned for the welfare of others. How very intriguing. So, here we are in Gridania. Can you sense Nofika and Baragot? I do, but something is strange. Indeed, they appear to be in different places. Nofika is the nearer of the two, and is quite close by. I shall go find her. Wait! You mustn't go off on your own. Found it all. After her, sister. Both Nofika and Helone are very good to me. 'Tis our way to look out for one another. Oh, have you already finished visiting your stones? There it is. Well now, I wasn't expecting to see you all here. Is aught the matter? You're supposed to be with Krill and Baragot. Where are they? Oh, we became separated when I was distracted, listening to the elementals. The beings are the voice of those who call the wood home. As I am the patron of this land, they could not help but report to me. You gods can sense each other. Even should you become separated, shouldn't it be a simple matter to find them again? Indeed. It would seem you are keeping something from us, Nofika. Oh, hello, Nay. There is simply no fooling you. Very well. I shall confess all. The child, Krill, wanted to visit our stones alone, you see, to complete her task without us watching over her. We merely respected that wish. With her abilities, I do not believe she is in any danger. But the warrior that he is, Baragot decided to follow after her discreetly. If this is her wish, then indeed we must abide by it. As for Baragot, ah yes, I sense him in the place men called the South Shroud. One of the stones is situated there, I believe near Camp Tranquil. Let us search that area for Baragot. If we find him, we should find Krill as well. You search the broken barrel, but find no god disguised as an adorable critter. You scour the undergrowth, but see no signs of Baragot. It must have simply been the wind. brings you all here? We understand you've been following Krill. Where is she? Having acquired information from my stone, she now makes for Alphix. I keep my distance to avoid being seen. And what was about to continue on when you appeared? Alphix Stone is her last destination, is it not? Let us all go and meet her there. If everyone so wishes, then very well. To hasten our passage, I shall call upon Master Raelga's servants to bear the mortals. It seems we have the use of these hawks. Let's see if we can spot Krill from above. I will bring our companions, so you needn't worry about them. Are you ready, sister? I must thank you, sister. Talking to you helped me to find the resolve to seek out Krill. No signs of her here. Let's continue on to Alphix Stone. There she is already. She certainly wasted no time. Well now, did you come all this way just to check on me? I've been on edge, worrying that I might stumble into Odin, so you gave me a bit of a fright. No figure tells us that you wish to travel alone. What prompted you to send the gods away? It's difficult to explain. I suppose I wanted to seek the answers in my own way. As the gods told us, if we wish to know the truth, we must discover it for ourselves. In spite of this, they've seen fit to not only set us upon the right path, but accompany us besides. This bespeaks the faith that they have in man's spirit of inquiry, and it gives me heart. After all, it is the self-same spirit that defines the students of Baldesion. Like everyone, I want to uncover the truth of the 12, to know their aspirations and understand them. And having seen a dear friend embark on countless adventures, I've developed the desire to see and experience the world for myself. There are dangers out there, of course, but I wanted to prove that I could handle them and perform my task. I see. Indeed, as much as we can learn from others, there's no substitute for seeing with one's own eyes. And in yours, I see the gleam of yearning for exploration and discovery. It reveals to me the love you bear for our star, and it makes me glad. What's all this all of a sudden? It's embarrassing when you say such things with a straight face. Right then, I've yet to acquire the information here, so I'll tend to it at once. Perhaps you'd like to wait for me at the quarry mill. Let's wait for Krill here. Nothuka and Byagot are with her, so she will be fine. First the man at the Menphemus Marg, and now Krill. In the course of travelling with you and yours, it seems I inevitably end up encroaching upon others' lives. Oop, oop. Aye, yours as well. Though nothing binds you to me. You've followed me ever since I tended your wounds. You're free to go anywhere, you know. A person's life belongs to that person alone. Others can't be expected to assume responsibility for it, and thus is it wrong to interfere. Alas, once I've glimpsed someone's heart, I find I can't avert my gaze. It truly is difficult to be amidst people. It doesn't take long to extract the information. Krill should be here any moment now. Apologies for the wait. With that, I've obtained information from all of my stones. You've taken care of yours already, yes? Thank you for worrying about me. While it's good to know that I can handle myself, I'm heartened to be doing this with all of you. I owe you thanks as well, Byagot and Nothuka, for accepting my request with good grace. Think naught of it. You did well to see your task through, little one. Indeed. Come, come. Let us all return to the Omphilus. You took your time, sister. Did something happen? Ah, so you've rendezvoused with Krill. How was your experience with the gods, may I ask? Not only did you help a disillusioned man find his way, you looked in on Krill besides. Thank you, sister. And you as well, Derek. I fear I overstepped my bounds, but what's done is done. We shall return to our sanctums. You have our gratitude for the delightful time. By holding your instruments out to the monument, you will be able to augment the missing information. Be well, dear children. Shall we then? Amazing! What was impossible to decipher is now crystal clear. Without further ado, I shall read out the epigraph. As beings who endure by the will of the star, we are susceptible to the influence of hopes and prayers. Thus do we commit our yokes herein, lest we stray from our purpose. He who is named Viagot shall preside over construction, his duty to fortify the works of men and encourage them to build. He who is named Ralga shall preside over destruction, his duty to galvanize the stars beating hard and facilitate mankind's regeneration. He who is named Azema shall preside over the sun, her duty to nurture its life-giving light and illuminate the truth for all to see. He who is named Nald Thal shall preside over the subterrane, his duty to make gleam the riches hidden in the darkest depths and in men themselves. He who is named Nofika shall preside over fertility, her duty to fulfill the land with life and prepare a path for peace and plenty. He who is named Alphic shall preside over space and time, his duty to endow the star with material vigour, that mankind's march may never cease. He who is named Helone shall preside over the glaciers. Her duty, to hold the melting ice at bay and imbue men with constancy and tranquility. He who is named Menfina shall preside over the moon. Her duty, to perpetuate the turning of night and day and foster love in the hearts of all. He who is named Taliak shall preside over the rivers. His duty, to quench the thirst of men and water their minds with wisdom. He who is named Nimia shall preside over the stars. Her duty, to preserve the celestial fabric of the seasons and weave the threads of men's lives. She who is named Limlane shall preside over the seas. Her duty, to administer the tides and inspire men to come together as one and seek new horizons. He who is named Oshon shall preside over the mountains. His duty, to sustain the breath of the firmament, and in wandering share in men's solitude. He who is unnamed shall watch unflinching. His duty, to stand guard over his charge, always and on to the end. There the epigraph concludes. We've been given a lot to ponder. Our yokes, lest we stray. Writings about the gods, written by the gods themselves. This is utterly unprecedented. Curiouser and curiouser. Hopes and prayers influencing their nature. Have you any thoughts on the contents of the epigraph, sister? The worship of Dalimud brought forth Menfina's hand. You mean to say that prayers have changed the 12 into their present forms? That is rather hard to believe. Given what we know of Dynamis, I believe it is entirely possible. In the presence of that energy, hopes and prayers have more tangible results than one might expect. Its power may be curbed upon our star, but over thousands of years of worship, it could have influenced the gods in various ways. Ways such as that which Sister just described, for one. Others that come to mind are Elone's shield and spear, which reflect her status as a goddess of war, and Nemea's spinning wheel, which is an apt apparatus for a goddess of fate. Thus did they create this monument, this yoke, that they might never lose sight of their duty, no matter how much they change. I'm inclined to agree with Raha. The gods wrote that they endure by the will of the star. Who that refers to, we all know too well. Eidolon. By sundering reality, she must have known that she would shake the very foundation of existence. Anticipating the potential chaos, I suspect she charged her collaborators with maintaining stability. If this is true, might not the 13th unnamed be the Watcher on the moon? Pieces certainly fall into place. I wonder if he would be willing to share what he knows. As it stands, we've yet to encounter 3 gods. As there's no telling what might happen once we fought them all, I believe we should try to uncover as much of the truth as we can. The better we know how to proceed. To that end, ere we seek out the Watcher, Raha and I shall return to Sharlayan to compile our findings. The data from the analyzer not least of all. To think that the investigation might lead us to the moon. I eagerly look forward to the next stage of our field work. Sister, like as not, yet more grueling encounters with the gods await. You should rest up and gather your strength. Not long now, ere we arrive at the truth. For the longest time, I've journeyed alone, not involving myself in the affairs of others. But I've enjoyed our time together. You've undertaken the investigation with all earnestness, and it's been a pleasure to be a part of it. When I imagine the moment we must part ways, I can't help but be saddened, and it surprises me that I feel that way. Forgive me. I didn't mean to wax sentimental. If you'll excuse me, I shall head outside for some fresh air. There he goes again. Sister, do you suppose you could follow after him? I can't quite say why, but I feel as though he'll suddenly vanish one day, never to return. Oh, 'tis you, sister. What is it? Snow games, worried that I'll suddenly vanish, you say? Well, as the saying goes, all things must come to an end, whether we will it or no. When our work is finished, we must go our separate ways. Doing so will sadden me, as you know. Yet, that sadness is part of the joy I have derived from our companionship. Though I will accept it when the time comes, and strive with you to the last. As you know, my friend, I would rather you live your own life. But, having helped you, I won't send you away against your will. Well, you are a busy woman, so I won't keep you. As before, rest assured I will share with you any tidings I receive from Krill. Take care, my friend, and see you again in due course. was it. Yes. That was epic. I loved all of that. And discovering that they were Eidolon's companions. I think that was the conclusion I came to a while ago, but it was just sort of tinfoil hatting. But to have it confirmed, that's really nice. Yeah, that fits. The fights were awesome. Well, that was over 6 hours. I'm very tired. So if there's anything else worth streaming in this patch, I will do that later. Saturn says, sounds like you had fun. Now off to Dragon Age. Yes. Well, I'll get something to eat and then we'll see. We'll see. But yes. Lots of fun new content in the game. Thank you so much for watching with me. Thank you so much, Saturn.